There we go. There it is. I had a Windows update that completely screwed up every single audio setting I had. And apparently I forgot to fix the audio setting for my mic input for specifically OBS. Thanks, Windows Update. You're a real champion. A hero for the people. Yes, hello, Wolfkinson. Hello, Drake Great. Metroid Prime. We have Ice Beam. We need use Ice Beam. Blah, blah. The other thing I said was, hey, if you freeze something with the Ice Beam, then you can one-shot it with a missile in almost every case. And there we go. We're all caught up now. Here we are on the other side of this body of water leading to the crashed frigate. Which, in case you don't recall, is the frigate from the very beginning of the game. And it's also going to make us really, really wish we had a gravity suit. Our missile not actually hit the thing? Oh, do I need to, like, wait until the freezing animation is done? Is that it? Oh, I need a power conduit. That looks conduity. Or, no, that was just an explosive thing. Oh. Yeah, right above the door seems like a good place for a power conduit powering the door.
Recording to logbook.
Tallon crab, crustacean native of Tallon IV. Hard-shelled swarm life form. Once harvested for food, exposure to PHAZON has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. Hey, look, it's a swarm! And they're going up through a morph ball accessible tunnel by the looks of it. Not that we can actually put the morph ball up there. Yep, sure would be nice to have the gravity suit right about now.
Recording to logbook.
Gelzap, aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The Gelzap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gelzap to the top of Tallon IV's aquatic food chain. And unfortunately, they create a bit of suction when they open up. So now we're down here. Aqua Reaper, powerful aquatic tentacle, part of a submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the Aqua Reaper has adapted to a liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. I will say, this music is really calming. Oh, we need to hit more. That's a Jill's app. Oh, there's one. One more to find. It's a shame our visibility doesn't really get much better when we're not in thermal visor mode. Oh, there's the last one. Wow, nice midstream icon change there, Wolfkinson. And here's the save room that we saved in before fighting the Parasite Queen. I actually really like how, while they're technically reusing the frigate environment, they made such dramatic changes to it that it's practically unrecognizable. Like, you can recognize the areas, but the way you get through them is different. The context is different. Like, it's a neat trick of design. Concussive blast, you say? Okay, so now what? Oh, really? Progress hindered by liquid environment, huh? Yeah. We actually need to go get the gravity suit. For some reason, I always come here thinking, hey, we gotta go through here, but in actuality, we do not gotta go through here yet. We need to get the gravity suit, then go through here. Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2 actually both have pretty darn good underwater segments for a 3D Metroid game. Like, yeah, I'm moving around all slow and stuff, but like, just the atmosphere they create and the music that plays, and honestly, the movement doesn't feel bad. Like, if you're doing stuff you're supposed to do, like what we're doing right now, it's sluggish, but it's very doable. It doesn't feel like, oh man, I can't do what I need to do. It feels like, yeah, I can do this. It could be more comfortable, but it's well designed for an underwater area. Few video games can claim that. Except for when a gel zap pulls you off a ledge. That's always annoying. Also, they got, like, just the right amount of floatiness on the jumps. And actually, once we get the gravity suit, we'll see a second thing that is just really cool about their implementation of an underwater segment in this game. Because, like, as of right now, looking around, everything is kind of murky. Like, this water is not clear. Our view distance, or our visibility is noticeably low. But once we get the gravity suit, things will actually clear up a lot. It's really cool. They make the gravity suit feel like a night and day upgrade. And no one cares, pirates. Okay, maybe I should care a little. But they're just going to respawn every time I come here, so caring too much isn't really to our advantage. Hang on a sec. Did I see something? Did I? Hang on. Okay, so it came from here. Camera, turn around, please. Okay. I thought there was like an extra little tunnel over here that might lead to an item, but it was a trick of the light. And we might as well toss a save at our ship, get our missiles refilled. Provided the game is kind enough to let us on the ship. There we go. No one cares about you, beetles. So we need to head for Magmore, and then from Magmore to Phendrana. And in Phendrana is where we will find our gravity suit. So to get to Phendrana from here, you can go that way. Okay, there's actually a few ice beam doors that we can reach right now. That would also take us to Phendrana, but to a different part of Phendrana. I think if we go west, or I guess that's south. If we go south, I think that'll take us closer to where we want to be. Just confirming that we are, in fact, going south right now. Why is there a grapple point there when we can just hop across? Seems unnecessary. I mean, here the grapple point gets us a quicker path. Or at least gets us a quicker path with more safety. We can still take the quick path and just lose a few energy. Shame I can't do the plasma beam sequence break. If I could, we could totally have it right now. But they removed the rock ledge. See, ordinarily we need to use this grapple point to get over there. But in the original release, there was a little stalagmite on the other side that we could hop up onto, then hop onto there, and work our way up from that. That's something that they patched in multiple different releases of the game. It's early plasma beam, I believe, is the sequence break that they have tried the hardest to bury. Which makes sense. The plasma beam is incredibly powerful in this game. So we could just go straight out to Phendrana from right here. Let's see about that ice beam door first. Right, we can't even reach the ice beam door because this is Bendesium, isn't it? Yep. Can't get through Bendesium. Hopefully it's not a mistake to come to this part of Phendrana. Because it is not a short path to get back to the other part. And yep, not a mistake. Spiderball track takes us straight to an ice beam door. And is this plasma beam? Sure is plasma beam. Oh, I guess there is another room with ice parasites. That's good. I don't particularly need it, but the fact that it's not a very short duration of availability for them. Yeah. Okay, so that takes us back into Space Pirate Town where it's going to be all dark. We don't actually need to go in here, but we just take a peek. Yeah, we've been there. That's where we got the thermal visor. So, further down we go. What have we here? Frost cave access sounds promising. Hello, Ice Beetle. Nobody cares about you. Thought I'd be able to jump over those scarabs, but I guess not. Okay, so this guy we can't interact with yet. Glider. Docile airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. Well, that's something we didn't expect to see here. Really? You're not going to let me scan you? Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid. Energy Siphon Tentacle increases its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. An energy-draining tentacle allows them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures, despite the fact that you first encounter them in the Frost Cave? Oops. Come on. There it is. Apparently you gotta hit them just right. Temperature-affiliated behavioral index for Metroids is available at all research terminals. Access code LIF22. We don't need to care about that. All Metroids destined for PHAZON ranges in the mines must pass inspection. Ah, they got Metroid inspections now. Hey, you'll note Hunter Metroids are not Alpha Metroids. And that's because PHAZON blah blah. You're flying pirates. Problem with the ice beam is its shots travel very slowly, so the enemies against which it is most useful, it's also difficult to hit them. And I need grapple point to go further up, so how about down? Oh, murdering some innocent gel zaps with stalactites. Well, at least that one didn't hit a gel zap. Did I just go in a circle? It feels like I just went in a circle. And yet I couldn't have gone far enough to go in a circle yet. Especially because, hey, there's the thing that we want. They really don't make us do a whole lot of underwater stuff before giving it to us. But anyway, watch as we get equipped with our gravity suit, and suddenly things become so much clearer. So yeah, things are still, like, they're not perfectly clear, but they're a lot clearer, and now we can move around completely normally underwater. Hello, frozen fish. Look at the underbite on these fish. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to find some other path. Like, up here. Gotta come back here with the plasma beam. As nice as it is to be able to quickly deal with those guys using Ice Beam and Missile, sometimes it is nice to rely on the Wave Beam's actual homing. That's everything that we can get over there until we get grapple. Is there anything else that we can reach with Ice Beam and Fintrana? Does not look like it. So time to work our way back up to the elevator. This is not where I want to be. We need to go up further still. Really? That was enough time for these jerks to respawn? At least we don't need grapple to get back up and out of here. They're not going to force us to go that far out of our way. I do like how the gravity suit looks. It's a nice shade of purple. The door through there is where we want to go. Unfortunately, unlike in other Metroid games, the gravity suit in this game does not protect us from lava. Six energy for a shortcut. Not a bad deal. For reals though, why the grapple point? Is there something hiding in there? Nope. And back to the Tallon overworld, from whence we will make our way back to the frigate. So now that we've got the gravity suit, we can get through to the other side. Gravity suit also lets us do a couple things in the Chozo ruins. That can wait until we've got the grapple. I don't think the gravity suit is needed for the things that need the grapple beam, but still, might as well just go back when we're better equipped. That's not even where we need to be going. We need to be going through here. I see the PHAZON is gone and has been replaced with beetles. I hear an item. I see an item. Still got quite a ways to go before we've got everything. If memory serves, we're going to hit 250, maybe 255 missiles by the end. Okay, so how get up from here? Surely there is a way up. Guess I should get these dang pirates out of the way. Open up again, I dare you. You would think that this little alcove would... Ah, it does lead to something. In fact, it leads to the way up that I was searching for. Thankfully, we won't have to repower any doors, so we get to just go right on through to where we left off. Oh.
Recording to logbook.
Aqua Pirate. Space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Using modified thruster packs and gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signatures. I don't know why you would need to use thermal tracking, considering you can track them just fine with the visual spectrum, but sure, let's try what they suggest. Would you look at that? It made no difference whatsoever. Let's go ahead and use this save. It's kind of interesting. The clearer visuals from having the gravity suit actually makes it appear darker here. was that? Hello, pirate corpse. Dang it, I need to power this on. Hopefully we can reach all of the conduits without needing to jump down. How many do we need? 3. Dang it, we need to jump down, don't we? Yeah, that's number 3, isn't it? No, it's not. Is it inside the stupid elevator? Kind of. Wish I remembered that. Could have saved us some time needing to go up and down. Please. You little jerk. Oh, wait. Dang it. Slipped off the edge. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Hear an item, but I think it's in one of these. There's nothing to scan to tell us what they're made of and thus what we can break them with.
Recording to logbook.
Aqua Drone, security mecha adapted for use in underwater areas. The space pirates have adapted a number of sentry drones for use in liquid environments. These Aqua Drones utilize an arsenal and artificial intelligence suit similar to their cousins. The pirates have been unable to properly shield these drones from electrical attack, making them vulnerable to the wave beam. Is that so? I mean, it looks like they're no more vulnerable to the wave beam than the other drones. Ah. Here's the one with the thing in it. And it's cordite. We can do cordite. Okay, we gotta... Yep, gotta hit conduits in here too. Thankfully, aqua pirates are slower than flying pirates, so generally easier to get them with the ice beam. Ah, great. We gotta hit more conduits. How did those aqua pirates even get in here with all the power everywhere turned off? There was no entry or exit to this room that was powered on, and yet they were in here. Well, sucks to be him.
Recording to logbook.
Aqua sac will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Believed to be in the same family as the sap sac, this plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. This protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. So it doesn't burst nearly as violently. Oh, good. A door that's already active. Like, yeah, we can stand right next to this thing when we make it burst and no damage. Can't say the same for a sap sac. So this room right here is one of the rooms that actually made gravity suit almost required. Because this little bubble column that we're currently traveling up, we need to get past it, and we can only sink through it via two means: gravity suit or boost ball. Gravity suit is actually not required for anything else in the game. It sure as hell makes getting through the frigate easier, but even the crashed elevator that we were told we couldn't get past without the gravity suit by the game, even that you can bypass with some jumps that take advantage of certain aspects of the game's physics. If memory serves, there's a thing for us to find in this room. And that thing is actually a shortcut back to somewhere we've already been. There we go. Now that that's unlocked, we have an easier time. We don't ever have to go through the crashed frigate again unless I missed an item, which is possible, but I don't think I did. Say hello to lots of PHAZON. PHAZON mines east, you say? I really feel like this should have been not a Chozo elevator. Because, like, the Chozo wouldn't have made a place called the PHAZON mines. Like, this is clearly pirate development. Clearly. And yet we took a Chozo elevator that said that we were going to the PHAZON mines. Which implies that the Chozo also had PHAZON mines here, which they absolutely did not. And if memory serves, this will take us up to a save. These fish are going crazy. Secondary force field control disabled. Where is primary? Probably up in there, huh? Well, he just shattered in response to the ice beam. Didn't even need the missile. Unfortunately, we can't get to that ice beam door just yet. Oh boy, another power conduit. Oh, if you get a useful PHAZON mutation, you get more pay and rations. So I guess we could have gotten to that ice beam door. Train, go back. Or no, we couldn't because it's moved away from the spider ball access track. Yeah, if we could get up to the spider ball track, then we could just spider ball over and then hop down, but as is, it's a bridge too far without grapple.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, there's primary force field control. It'd be a lot safer if they kept their force field controls on opposite sides of the force field, but I don't know. They can do them. That would have turned off the turrets, but it's also easy to turn them off with missiles. That door's red. We can't open red doors yet. Ooh, our first beam pirates. And it's the worst flavor, too. Wave Trooper. Space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo-designed originals, but still quite potent. So yeah, the beam pirates you have to kill with the beam that matches them. Other beams don't work. And wave beam pirates are the worst to find because they take the most shots to kill. Desium, huh? Excuse me, door. Let me through. This guy will be important. Unit ident code EPG8642. Batch 23, field designation Elite Pirate Alpha. Stasis tank hull reinforced with bendesium alloy plates. Well, we can't bust him free yet. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows. Shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wavequake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets.
Recording to
Log
logbook.
11.001.9. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The PHAZON infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough, in which parasite studies with a PHAZON strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo PHAZON with Space Pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Yeah, the guy in the capsule here, we absolutely have to kill. It is mandatory for game completion. As he has one of the 12 Chozo artifacts that we absolutely require in order to get into the impact crater. Ah, great. More wave beam troopers. Come on out then, guys. At least the wave beam stuns them, but the fact that they take longer to kill than any other kind of beam trooper bothers me. Bye. Always fun watching things ragdoll off ledges. Ooh, a power beam trooper. Wait. I wanted to scan him.
According to logbook.
Space pirate armed with power beam technology. Yeah, we know they reverse engineered. We know there's a flaw makes them vulnerable to their own thing. It's the same text, just with power beam instead of wave beam. Got him. And that's why power beam troopers die faster than wave beam troopers. You just super missile them, and they are gone. Forever. I mean, sure, it costs 5 missiles, but who even cares? Okay, so this doesn't actually lock into place when aiming at things. At least not on its own. Let me turn the thing on. Yeah, just pulse beam all the things. There was a heat signature detected behind this one. But hey. Sure, there's 2 more walls we could pulse beam, but I don't think they have anything behind them. There's one with an item, one with a door, and that's all. Okay, blue is connected to blue. And now red is connected to red. But red's not connected to red down here. Oh no. This barely qualifies as a puzzle. Here. Oh. Gee, thanks for the Wave Trooper game. Missiles don't even work on him. Is that Bendesium? I bet it's Bendesium. What do you know? It's always Bendesium. Is there one up? PHAZON Mines level 2. What's with the explode boxes? I hear an item. I see an item. I accidentally killed a pirate. Yeah, I accidentally killed more than one, judging by this additional health drop. Log 10.0.023.7. Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebus. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is a female hominid and is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.156.9. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of PHAZON from the PHAZON core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of PHAZON within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. Plasma artillery cannons en route. Oh, you acquired them from some or Egenoid Star Marines, huh? Say hello to a mini-boss. Elite Pirate. PHAZON Enhanced Space Pirate. Incredibly strong, armored, and well-armed. Elite Pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well-armed, the Elite Pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. I thought they said concussive weapons would work. There. 3 super misses. He's done. Log 11.222.8. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. So it took them 4 pirate deaths to realize, hey, maybe cramming our dudes into small balls that contort them and break everything is not the best plan. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply will result in a 50% ration reduction for a decacycle. Security level Tau will be in effect until further notice. All leaves cancelled pending downgrade of alert status. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Tallon IV. Security has been compromised in multiple areas. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture or termination of Aran. Report to your field officers for details. Also, this is the first... Ooh, Ice Pirate. This is the first time we've actually heard the Space Pirate battle theme in the PHAZON mines, despite having fought several Space Pirates already. Yeah. Anyway, Ice Trooper, Ice Beam, blah blah, same deal as everyone else. But since they're weak to Ice Beam, guess what? Excuse me? Still immune to missile, huh? I guess the only thing keeping them from being as bad as the Wave Pirates is that they get frozen and can't do anything while frozen. Take just as many shots, but the shots are easier to pull off. Slightly. Evaluation of plasma artillery cannons is complete. The weapons are fully functional, but a flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. This could make them easier to target for enemies with enhanced vision capabilities. Computer systems compromised? Samus Aran has cracked our systems? She can access our system at will and is able to bypass most of our security programs. Oh, gotta use manual locks now, huh? Elite pirates are being transferred to security forces, Metroid aggression levels are rising. hunter is using morph ball technology to infiltrate.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.440.4. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Tallon IV was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. So yeah, the Chozo at this point in series canon were believed to be extinct. Metroid Fusion did have one ending screen that showed a live Chozo, and then Metroid Dread, as we know, has multiple Chozo in it.
Recording to logbook.
So they are not as extinct as expected. Log 11.452.8. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater, and whatever creature it shelters, will be ours for the taking. PHAZON-infused fungal harvesting. Ah, you're putting PHAZON mushrooms in the elite pirate food mix, huh? Putting elite pirates in Metroid quarantine areas because regular pirates get killed too often. Okay. New drones for mission critical areas.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.402.5. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. We're getting a real big space pirate lore dump in here.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.664.2. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruins sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Love the optimism, pirates. Oh. Don't want elites going on food strikes. Putting more PHAZON in elite meals. Log 11.377.1. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple, but we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. Planetary stealth technology is back online. Oh, the battlecruiser Emmons is nearby, huh? Never heard of that before, but okay. Also, wow, they've stealthed a whole planet? Ah, dang it, they're replacing hatch covers with cordite and bendesium. We can get through cordite, but bendesium? Can't get through that yet. Maybe I should have checked the lower door first. Oh well, we'll be back here anyway. So activation of vent system will bring it to full power. How does one activate vent system? These things will just spawn infinitely, won't they? Looks like it. A question for another time. Metroids from the initial batch have matured to Hunter phase. Be advised that the Hunter Metroid has a siphon tentacle. It can attack with it from a distance, as opposed to the close combat tactic used by younger Metroids. Alright, later, Wolfkinson. Increased aggression levels observed in latest Elite Pirate units. Increasing phazon feed by 0.07% per science team mandate. Metroid activity is accelerating in non-frigid areas. I love how far they get launched. How many of these elite pirates will we end up fighting? Unauthorized Metroid feeding is prohibited. Oh, test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising? Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing? Ooh.
Recording to logbook.
Space pirate encrypted data. Blah blah. Log 11.232.8. Elite pirate Upsilon's propensity for phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on PHAZON. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that Omega Pirate eventually. Hey, bud. Ooh. I know what's in this room. In this room, we'll find something we've been waiting for a long time. And also, we'll find an invisible drone that we cannot see. Since we can't see it, we can't scan it. This is an easy scan to miss. We're actually locked in here with it, aren't we? That's not the only one that ever shows up, is it? I may have just screwed myself. I hope I didn't just screw myself. So yeah, we got power bombs now. Bendesium is no longer an object. Keeping of pets suspended? Oh no, no Gronkats or Olbaps? Yeah, I may have just screwed myself out of getting 100% scans by not scanning that invisible drone. I think maybe Wave Beam makes it visible or something. Well then. Don't believe I will use that save just yet. Oh, this would have let us get past the turrets without needing to kill them all. But hey, killing them all also works to get past them. And then we could have turned them off with that. Oh, here we get to have a fun little scene. Security taking volunteers for hunting parties. Targeting Samus Aran. Force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. Yep. We just got those pirates Metroided. And apparently one of the Metroids killed itself somehow? Convenient. Oh, need to give the Metroids live sources, huh? Oh, Metroids and PHAZON pirates are pally with each other, huh? Oh, don't antagonize Metroids. Why not?
Recording to logbook.
Hey, Metroid, I'm antagonizing you. I don't believe I can actually get any further through here. At least not safely. Can't even jump high enough. Okay, how do I get up and out of here? Do I get up and out of here? Am I missing something? Oh, platform. They even were kind enough to make these platforms glow to try and make them stick out. Hey, bud. Wow, way to just punch through a force field. Try another thing, I dare you. Fine. Don't put your fist up, stupid. So that's one of the 3 elite pirates in this room that we have now destroyed. Oh boy, a map. Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird that they locked the map behind power bombs, but whatever. Dropping a power bomb a little closer. There's definitely something back there. How do I get through it? Like they say, activating vent system will bring it to full... Oh. But I'm out of power bombs. Give me power bombs. They don't want to give me power bombs. I shouldn't have used all my power bombs. But maybe one of these wave pirates will be nice. Oh, nobody's gonna be nice. Oh, someone was nice. Okay, good. We have a power bomb to use. Still gonna break these boxes again just in case there's another. And we'll take a bunch of missiles. Shame power bombs have such a limited range in this game. Other Metroid games have much wider range power bombs. Guys getting killed before they can even drop from the ceiling. Alright, later, Drake. Great. Wonder what this leads to. The answer appears to be nothing of consequence. At least nothing of consequence that I can see. That's a plasma beam door. We can't get through that. Also, it's kind of through a PHAZON covered path, which we can't get through that either. Not safely. So this room is a wash for us right now. Now, will they let us out? They will. I just heard a Metroid screech. Hello, Metroid. What are you doing in here? Alright, that should have connected the yellow out thing to the next yellow thing. And there we go. Yellow is connected to yellow all the way up. Should take us where we want to go. Well, we need to use a power bomb here, and power bombs kill Metroids, so there we go. Metroid gone. Can't get over there without grapple. But hey, what's this? It's grapple. We got grapple. And unless I'm mistaken, we only have 3 upgrades left to acquire. Well, 3 mandatory ones. We were seriously somehow in there long enough for the Metroids to respawn? Okay, nothing down here. Nice jump. I am going to check on something real quick. Also, I'm going to use the restroom because I need to do that too. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. And the thing that I had to check on, it was bugging me. I wanted to make sure I didn't mess up by killing the invisible drone. And thankfully, that drone is never scannable, so I did not mess up. We are still on track to be able to get 100% scans. Unless I missed something and didn't realize it. Anyway, there's a few things we can do now that we've got Grapple Beam. And Power Bombs. We have options. In fact, there is only one type of door we can't open. So yeah, we're doing well. Oh, come on, up. There we go. Come on, let me up. Wow, why did I just come to a complete standstill there? There we go. And hey, look, we just got us another upgrade. Mandatory for exactly one boss. And nothing else in the entire game. So, these guys keep respawning and give us a power bomb every time. And we know that the walls here are fake. Combine those two pieces of knowledge, and what do you get? The answer is you get a Chozo artifact. 89% of scans. Only 56% of items. It's amazing how big and pretty of a grove they make when we're really just here for the spinner and the artifact. Oh, there's got to be something else considering there's this. That looks like a something. Oh, hi Chozo ghosts. Could you have maybe showed up when I wasn't midair? Oh, good. Yeah, they gotta give us a combat situation where we can see the value of our X-ray visor. Oh, that's our way out. Because in this game, we can't just freeze one of the little dudes who's going up and down the wall and hop on it. So from here we can go to Chozo Ruins South. Let's do that. Why does the map say this door is locked? So we've got some stuff to find in the Hall of the Elders. Oh, that's Chozo bowling. Looks like the stuff to find is actually just paths to rooms we've already been to. But now that we've got the grapple beam, I believe the entirety of Chozo Ruins is now open to us. Well, with one exception. That exception being in this very room. Dang it, gotta kill some ghosts again. Fired too early. Need to not waste so many missiles. We're gonna need a bunch Yet another thing. Okay, now we're allowed to do more Chozo bowling. We've done the wave beam one, we have not done the ice beam one. And the plasma beam one is, I believe, the only thing we cannot currently do in the Chozo ruins. Energy tanks are always welcome. And we absolutely must come back here with Plasma Beam. This is not negotiable. There's a Chozo artifact behind it. This just takes us to a place we've already been, in which we do not need to go right now, because it's just a shortcut back to another place we've already been. And there's an even shorter shortcut back to that same place. Don't you dare make me fight ghosts again. Don't you dare. I feel like you should need to get at least 2 rooms away from an area for the enemies to reload. Ah, cool. More ghosts. I really don't have to care about a lot of the things. I can just walk through most of them and only take like 1 energy and damage, so who even cares? Really? More Chozo ghosts? Don't lock the doors. Don't you dare lock the doors. Okay, time to ignore the heck out of them. Alright, so in here, there is absolutely an item we can get. Game, please. Haven't gone through here yet. This is why. Endesium, you say? Our first power bomb expansion.
Recording to logbook.
The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Dang it, more ghosts. I don't care, they're getting super missiles. I want this. Looks like I gotta go through... Oh, that's not an opening. That is a bomb slot. Made it. Looks like I've got 2 E-tanks left to find. Except I wanted to get the other bomb slot. Trying to smush me? Yeah, wobbling morph ball is definitely unpleasant. Now it's time for us to go get our very first non-mandatory beam combo. After dealing with these ghosts. Also, let's get this finally. Could have gotten that as soon as we got morph ball bombs, but I wanted to wait until it was time to get the beam combo to save time. And a trip. Mostly to save a trip, honestly. Could have gotten that as soon as we had boost ball. There's another hole over there. Did we really need that spider ball track? Could I not have just space jumped over? Is that too far? Maybe. We're going to need to destroy a bunch of these, which is why I didn't want to come here until I had a bunch of missiles back when. And here we see an enemy type that I believe only exists in this room. Plated Puffer. Mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. PHAZON exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Tallon IV. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however. The gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. And yeah, we could use a super missile to kill the oculi. These little guys scooting around. But if you just miss them with the missiles and kill the thing they're on, they die. It's a minor hassle, but minor. Of course, if you hit them with a missile, then that missile is wasted. Like that. Fired past the... And we've made it. Wavebuster, I would argue, is probably the weakest beam combo. Also, since we have Gravity Suit, we can come through here. Wavebuster certainly looks impressive, but it doesn't do as much damage as I would like. Wow, we're at 91% of scans. I don't care, ghosts. Leave me alone. At least they don't lock the doors every time. I have memories of them locking the doors somewhere every time, so maybe it's like later in the game, or maybe it's in the original release. But there was definitely a time during which they would lock the doors every time they spawned. Or at least I remember there being such a time. So yeah, Hall of the Elders we need to get back to once we have the plasma beam. Because that is how we will get another artifact. Speaking of the plasma beam. If I go back to Tallon Overworld, which we can get to really easily, then I can go to Magmore, and we can go get the plasma beam. And then once we have the plasma beam, we'll be able to open any door in the game. And there will be but one power-up mandatory for exploration that we will not yet have. So hey, now that we can grapple, we can go up here. There's an invisible platform here, but the rain makes it actually quite visible. This one, on the other hand, does not appear to have any rain impacting on it, which is weird. You can still find these by shooting them. That's a plasma beam door. I can't even open that yet. Okay, we want to go not to the monitor station. Nor the... Well, Triclops Pit we do want to go to. So we'll have to make our way that way eventually. But where we want to go is the geothermal core right there. So, turn around. Puddle spores are gone. So falling from here when doing the sequence break was always annoying because, as you can see, the platforms that we're raising are slightly wider than the platforms that they're raising from. Which means that if you fell all the way down, doing the sequence break to get back up was slightly more difficult as a result. So it was very important to not fall. So, as we can see, there's a bunch of spider ball tracks here. Goes all around the room. Which made people think... Whoops. Which made people think that Spider Ball was absolutely mandatory to get the plasma beam. It's not. You can actually do it without any Spider Ball whatsoever. All you needed back in the day, like, you don't even need the Spider Ball here. You could, like, jump up onto here and then... with the right finagling. There you go, no spider ball there. You needed boost ball, and you needed to be able to get in here, and you needed ice beam for the door to plasma beam. Ice beam was gettable as soon as you had boost ball, so that's a non-issue. And then, yeah. So what we would do is we would jump on here, and like, this is a long, long spider ball track. But we could jump onto this little ledge here, then onto that little nubbin, then up on top, then onto that nubbin, then up on top, and then onto that, and then jump right over to the door. Let's see if it still works. Oh, they made it not standable. Wow, they really, really wanted to kill early plasma beam. So yeah, we didn't need grapple to get onto those platforms, but it did become harder if you fell because you needed to make a slightly harder jump. You didn't need spider ball to get up on top. You didn't need spider ball to go around the spider ball track. As soon as you had space jump and ice beam, you were golden. And boost ball. But you needed boost ball to get ice beam, so yeah. Now, they made it so that we do need grapple. We do need spider ball. Ice beam is still required because it's an ice beam door. But they also added a requirement in one of the releases after the original American release. I believe it was added in the European release, possibly, or no, not possibly. It was definitely also in the American Player's Choice release. Actually, hang on. I'm pretty sure we've already... Oh, I can't unmorph here. I was thinking we could scan one of these parasites just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure they're plated parasites and we already have them. Shortcut. Oh, yeah. European release, American Player's Choice release. They both added a bit of Bendesium rubble in front of the ice beam door, just to add that extra layer of discouragement. And as we can see, that layer of rubble is still here and threatens to launch us off the platform if we are not careful as we drop down onto it. So yeah, there have been like 4 different changes made to that room, all in an effort to try and kill getting plasma beam early. Honestly, it kind of makes me want to load up my original GameCube release, which I do still have, and show off early plasma beam on there. But then I would have to actually I'd have to play to get the Ice Beam, which actually doesn't take too long. Because I could get Space Jump first, then go get Boost Ball and Ice Beam, and then home free. Anyway, we got the Plasma Beam. I want to get to the Triclops Pit. And the Lava Lake. I need to get to both of those. Oh, also the Warrior Shrine has a Bendezium thing in it. Is there anything else that we needed to deal with? Workstation Tunnel. I think that'll take us back to the PHAZON mines. Which we don't... Well, we do want to go to, but not right now. Actually, why not right now? We're about as close as we're ever going to be to it. And considering there's an artifact to get, and any artifacts we grab need to be grabbed on the way to the Impact Crater, which is through Tallon IV. Tallon Overworld, whatever. Yeah, there's no reason to... delay going to the PHAZON mines. Plasma Beam's great. A charged Plasma Beam will kill almost any enemy. We basically just got to opt out of encounters. And now for PHAZON Mines cleanup. Well, there's one of the enemy types that we can't one-shot with a Plasma Beam. Oh, we could have jumped from here to there all along. So instead of going all the way out of the PHAZON mines like we did, we could have had a nice quick path to Magmore where we could have had an easy route to the Plasma Beam. Oh well, we made use of our time in the Chozo ruins. Wait, I needed to scan the Plasma Pirate. Oh, at least there's another one here.
Recording to logbook.
Armed with Plasma Beam, blah blah. Same as all the other beam dudes, just with the word plasma on it. I wonder how far in I can get. The answer is all the way. Oh. The answer is we can get all the way in, but there's no reason to. Also, this stuff eats through your health real quick. Okay, so looks like Metroid Quarantine, maybe. Got the grapple beam now, so yeah, Metroid Quarantine A should be our destination. So if we go up in this room, it'll take us where we want to be. I don't have to care about these pirates. Unless they lock the doors, which they aren't. Just let me through. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, sucks to be him. Sure, it takes a little longer to use the plasma beam than to use super missiles, but it's cheaper. Oh, apparently these are a new type of turret. Mega turret. Perimeter defense turret reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the Space Pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength makes the mega turret an efficient point defense weapon. Okay. Shouldn't there be like a grapple point or something? Yeah, there should. Because this is the only way we have to get through here. Because we got to get to the red arrow, which we can only get through Metroid Quarantine. Which means that somewhere there should be something we can interact with. Or maybe they want us to just try jumping onto that, but that's too high up. What am I missing here? That's a morph ball path by the look of it. So maybe I'm missing a morph ball tunnel that we can reach? At least we got the plasma beam for light. I feel like there is supposed to be a grapple point, though. Because otherwise, what else would we use to get through here? So yeah, definitely not supposed to just jump to the thing. That looks like it's supposed to be a spider ball track, but it is not. So how do I get a grapple point into here? Maybe if I go out, back in. But we definitely have to be able to get through there. Alright, so the Metroids are back. The Metroids being back doesn't help me. Is there another way into here? What's the deal with this pipe thing? Can we get into that somehow? Wish I remembered what I was supposed to do here. Yeah, we gotta be able to get up there. Oh. Duh. We got a visor that lets us see invisible things. Just didn't think to use it because my brain was all like, oh, there's only one thing in the entire game that requires the X-ray visor. That doesn't mean there aren't things that the X-ray visor makes easier. PHAZON Mines level 3, here we come. Oh, also the X-ray visor gives us some interesting insight here. Against the right backgrounds and at the right angles, it is possible to see Samus's hand inside her arm cannon. And as we can see, she's got some fingers out and some fingers not out. And this actually changes based on which beam she's got. So power beam, she's throwing the horns, which seems really impractical for her standard beam. Ice beam looks like she's got her ring finger down. Plasma beam actually looks like it's the same as ice beam, which is odd. And wave beam just got all 5 fingers out. What's supposed to be is, it's supposed to be each thing that we see here is basically what she does with her hands, but I feel like they got the plasma beam wrong. Plasma beam looks like she should have all her fingers out just together, whereas this is all fingers out but apart. This would be throwing the horns, and this should be like thumb and pointer and middle finger. But whatever. Sure, it hurts a little, but saves us a trip. Say hello to Hunter Metroids again. They die the same as regular Metroids. Ooh, there's an energy tank here, but it hurts to get. But we should have enough energy to be able to get it without needing to come back. I hope. Never mind, we are dead. When's the last time I saved? Last time I saved was too long ago, I believe. Uh-oh. Okay, how uh-oh is this? I think this is before Plasma Beam. Yeah, this is when we first entered PHAZON Mines. Oh, no. We lost everything. Oh boy, I should not have been skipping so many saves. Let's see. Yep, we're down to 77% of scans and 47% of items. Oops! Why does the PHAZON in that one room hurt so much faster than the PHAZON literally anywhere else in the entire game? I got too greedy. So, that was like, what, an hour more that we just lost? There was an energy tank at the bottom of that room, by the way. I died trying to get an energy tank that would have refilled my health. But, no, apparently we absolutely cannot get that energy tank without having the power-up that allows us to not die from PHAZON. At least we have the gravity suit, so we don't have to go back through the wrecked frigate. I'm pretty sure I can blast through the PHAZON mines decently quickly. Especially if I actually just ignore pirates. Can't just ignore pirates, okay. Now we get our first beam troopers. Wow, it actually warped us back quite a ways so that that cutscene could happen. Because we were right under this door, but it warped us to the other side of the hall. Gotta scan all the red things again. Make sure I don't miss any.
Recording. Recording to log.
Dang it. Okay, so straight left and straight ahead are the two that I need to blow up. go. Yeah, it's an elite pirate, I know. Did I ever try going out here? Yes. Power bombs to get through there, and that's for later. Oh, hello, Ice Pirate. So much recorded. Yeah, puffers and poison, I get it. Okay. Visible drone down. Have to go through this zappy morph ball maze to get power bombs again. Don't really gotta care that much. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage. The whole reason I didn't save at first was because I was worried that I didn't scan the invisible drone and thus I'd be cheated out of 100% scans. I should have saved as soon as I figured out that said drone is never scannable. Actually can't do anything in here yet, so let's just turn around. Dang it. Get our map back. Probably could have finished the game today if I hadn't made my mistake. But But alas, I messed up. And such is life. You know what? I can still finish the game today. It just might require a second stream after dinner. Yeah. So let's take a slightly different path here. That's way too high up. But we can jump over here. Dang it. At least we didn't fall all the way. Okay, so where am I going from here? Drana doesn't have the grapple beam. Geothermal core, we need the grapple beam. Where was the grapple beam again? It was in the Chozo ruins, wasn't it? Tallon Overworld, maybe? Oh, because we got the grapple beam before going back to Chozo Ruins. Where was it? Was it in the PHAZON mines? It wasn't through Metroid Quarantine. Oh, it was here. Ore processing. We do need to go back to the mine. This elevator we took is convenient, but not convenient enough to be taken right away. It's better for getting back than for leaving. So I need to go straight across. Almost made it up unscathed. And hey, there's no Metroids here since I didn't free the Metroids. Too early. Really? I have to be in the thing for it to count? Can't just put a bomb in and leave? Great. I don't have any power bombs. Please tell me one of you has a power bomb for me. Well, I know there's the crates at the bottom of here that can have power bombs. Missiles, energy. More missiles. Those aren't power bombs, game. If I go back, will the crates... Yep, crates will be back. Missiles. Missiles. Energy. Still, I know for a fact those crates can have power bombs. So if we do this enough... Game, please. I'm full on missiles. I'm full on energy. Just give me the power bombs. I need one to progress. There's one. And there's two. Thank you, game. So close. Pretty sure that Bendezium was also added after the initial release to prevent early grapple beam shenanigans.
Recording.
I guess this is for moving it back, in case I already got that and didn't move it back from over there. let's go get our X-ray visor back. Dang it. Not mean to boost up there. Well, we're back to 90% of scans. Alright, where's the last one? There he is. X-ray visor would be a lot more interesting if it didn't so severely limit the range that you could see. It's like, I can see across this whole place with this visor, or with this visor, but this visor, halfway at best. So if I go across to the Chozo Ruins, then we're back on the path that I took last time. Which is fine by me, because it worked out decently well until I got myself killed. That was my fault. Honestly, should have taken that save right there. Shame I'm going to have to come back here specifically for just one artifact. And that's it. And I'm pretty sure the entirety of the Chozo ruins. Once I have the plasma beam. Get this room onto the map before going through this room. That's not the direction I need to go. This is... I'm not here for ghosts. Continue to not be here for ghosts. Didn't leave anything on the other side, did I? See crates. And a little way back up in case you fall in the lava, but have enough health to survive, I suppose. Oh boy, more ghosts. Let's go get that Wave Buster again. Why did that not home in? I guess that is too far. Scanning a plated puffer.
Logbook.
Dang. That one was getting in the way a lot. Yeah, just making sure. And there we go. Wave Buster got again. Looks like we've gotten all of the Chozo lore. Missing one pirate data. Missing a few creatures, I know that much. Missing something there. Oh, I haven't scanned a power bomb yet. And also missing a something else. shall make our way to Magmor again so that we can get the plasma beam again. Just checking, making sure there's nothing obvious I'm forgetting. Yeah. I'm gonna save when I see my ship. Could have saved so much time if I did that the first time. Except I'm not gonna see my ship. Never mind. I went up here instead of through the room that had my ship in it. I wonder where the pirate data I missed is. Probably in a part of the PHAZON mines we haven't reached yet. That would make sense. Dang it. Trying to go too fast and I slipped. Shortcut. And plasma beam reacquired. Right back to the PHAZON mines, and then we're basically right back to where we were. Excuse me. Oops. actually want to go up in here. There's a save right here I should use. There we go. Now we're not losing all that progress again. Of course, I'm not going to do the stupid thing that made us lose it in the first place. But still. I'm scanning those. None of them is red. If it ain't red, it ain't lore. And here we go, back to the very room we died in. Yeah, would you look at that? Another save. Good timing, too, because food is ready. Right, this isn't a save. This is a thing that I need to scan. It's a missile station. The first one we found. Well, whatever. I guess I can keep going a little bit. Okay. Need to get up a little ways. Preferably without dying in PHAZON. Did I seriously just slip off it again? Even though I landed on it, I just bounced right off? Oh, hello. Suppose it's not the worst thing that I bounced right off. Maybe if I swing across to this one, then I can hop down. Nope. Can't even swing across to it. Cool. Lost more than an energy tank to just failing at this. This time I might be able to make it over to this. Yeah. I want to use this so that we can actually see. And there we go. We've got light. Also invisible bamboos. Okay, so no invisible platforms. Grapple point, grapple point. Data suggests that Omega Pirate lifespans are critically low. High levels of phazon exposure are causing rapid cell degeneration in all test subjects. No subject lived longer than 2 decacycles in our simulations. Their lifespans must be increased to be cost-effective. And there's our last pirate lore. Log 11.369.4. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. Omega Pirate absorption system tests results are in. Field tests indicate that the system is very effective against beam weaponry. We are alarmed at the field's inability to handle missile attacks, however. Science team is working around the clock to correct this critical design flaw. The Omega Pirate cannot afford such a weakness in battle. Cordite. I can deal with Cordite. There's the save we want. And with that, I will call this a stream. But I'll be back after dinner, so in probably in 2 hours or less to finish this game up. See you then, friends.